Oh, well, let's see if it works. Nope. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're back. I'm just trying to. This is just a test stream, seeing what kind of delays the streams has. It looks like Twitch is first, and YouTube is a much longer delay, like 40 seconds or something. Um, but yeah, so I just wanted to boot up a little bit of a test stream since that seems like something I might be doing at some point because I don't really have anything else to do. I think everything is working. Chat seems to be mostly working so far. The stream's turned on, which is good. Um, is the audio good? Oh, let's see. I think there we go. That's another audio source I have to turn on. Let me make sure that chat is actually working. Okay, very possibly. Anyway, we got some stuff I want to get done today, so I'm probably gonna go ahead and get started. Right now, the big thing is actually, let's go check to see if all the micro miners are working. They're probably not. Yeah, they turned off again. Let's find out why. Okay, you need primal mana for some reason. Okay. This has been what like the last week and a half has been we put micro miners on passive, and then okay, so you need. Are we out of redstone? Holy shit. We're out of redstone. What the fuck? How did that happen? um, okay. Well, I guess we have a couple of solutions to this. I could start downcrafting from liquid redstone from redstone blocks, or I could just go move the miners. And I'll probably just go move the miners. Since if we want to mine redstone anyway, we're out of cadmium, which we use in elts. We have a lot of elts right now anyway, relatively. Um, so we have like 8,400 ingots, but if we want any more and if we need any more, we're gonna have to get some more cadmium. And cadmium is a rare earth element only. It doesn't, it's not like an ore you can spawn. It only comes from processing rare earths, and you get a lot of rare earth from mining redstone. So I guess we'll just go ahead and spend the next 20 minutes moving miners. Oh boy, my favorite activity. Some redstone, maybe over here. Let's go take a look. See, there's all is. Let's go ahead and double check to see the chats are working. Well, the chats are very possibly not work. I don't know. Okay. There's no redstone there. Okay, cool. Let's see, did the Spotify stop playing? Nope. Okay, it just switched songs. Um, Over here. There really is not that much right here. Ooh, I like what I'm seeing over here. Yes. That's a lot of redstone. I can't believe we ran out of redstone though. Blows my mind. We'll go like one more chunk in this direction. Let's see, there's 82, 500. We go back one. How much do we get from this chunk? Less. Okay. Wait, can I, is it gonna let me place blocks up here? Yeah, cool. Let's see if it works. It might not want to mine through the bedrock for some reason. Nope, it definitely is working. Alright, well, gotta go move the other one, I guess. And I might pull the one off Mercury for one over here. The one on Mercury was mining rock salt for Skulk Bioally, and we should be okay for that. Yeah, we're okay for that. So I can probably go move it for redstone now. Especially since I need redstone for sure. I don't need more I'm not out of Skulk Bioally. I just need to do passive rock salt. I just have to fuck around with some, what's up, Felix? I just have to actually, like, bother to fuck around with, like, setting up, I have to mess around with evaporators for a little bit. And, that will be an interesting thing. The evaporation line seems to be sort of half completed or half implemented in GT Modern. Like, if we look at brine, it doesn't really give you anything, and a lot of it is very, very, there's like a ton of loops, and I would need like a flowchart to actually figure out how this stuff works. But you get iodide, and you get iodide from it. You also get bromine, and those are the only resources I've seen you get from it. You can make rock salt with it. Well, I guess that's part of making rock salt. Um, but yeah, it just kind of like cycles around and around and around, and it's overly complex and seems to do almost nothing. Besides iodine, let's see. So debrominated brine just goes back to salt water. Hot brine goes to hot chlorinated brine, which is bromated chlorine vapor, acidic bromine solution, which is concentrated bromine, and this gives you bromine and chlorine. And acidic bromine exhaust goes back to gets recycled back again into hot chlorinated, bromine shit. And it takes chlorine gas to make this stuff, and eventually you just like get it back. And this is this fluid you combine with potassium to make the hot debromated brine. And this just gets cycled back into the hot brine, or like the raw brine, hot brine thing. And I don't know what this is used for. Like I said, you get iodine from this, bromine from this, and rock salt from this, and that's it. Um, which like iodine isn't even used in Money Factory. I know it's probably used in something from GT Modern. Uh, it's used in potassium iodide dust, which probably gets used in Radaway. And like that was actually one of the reasons why I was electrolyzing rock salt for the longest time, up until we needed Skulk Bioally, because I only saw that Prussian blue rock salt is used in making Prussian blue, and Prussian blue full dusts are only used in making Radaway dust, which are just used for making pills, which I assume is if you get radiation or something. But radiation's been disabled, so I just ignored Prussian blue. But you do need Prussian blue. You need the small piles for Skulk Bioally, and I didn't realize that until after I ran face first into that. So that was a little bit annoying. And rock salt, we kind of chew through it super, super fast. But we don't chew through Skulk Bioally that fast, so guess I'll go back to over here, I guess. I already got most of the ore here, but we can just continue prospecting for more redstone. That's the same stuff as before. I need to go a little bit farther. A tiny amount of redstone here. dimensional shard, or I guess this must have been a lava sea or something, because I know that stuff spawns pretty low, so it must have been overridden by the lava sea. Nothing interesting either. Oh, there was some redstone down there, maybe. Oh, there's a little bit more down there. Maybe we can find a patch with a bunch of veins, instead of just one at a time. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, got a lead on some redstone up here. Ooh. Oh yeah, I'm liking this. Got a nice double vein over here. There's some wolfenite over there. Fun fact, the HV Prospector is the same size as the Tier 3's minor area of operations. So if you use the HV Prospector, it will show you exactly what the Tier 3 miner can see, which is why I still have both. Because the Tier 3 miner is 7x7, so... yeah, this looks like to be a good enough spot. We're gonna get more nether quartz ore, oh boy. Real useful, that stuff. But that'll be fine. I've been actually kind of just keeping the nether quartz. I've continually processed it because I think it's funny. We are up to 292. Last night, when I got off, we were around 275, 274 million. So, we've got a lot of the stuff. And we don't really have any use for any of it. I mean, I don't think there's a single mod pack, even for mod packs that have ridiculous singularity nether quartz blocks requirements that would consume that much nether quartz. Even when it was at 274 million, which was, last night, it would have been a 409 by 409 by 409 solid cube of nether quartz blocks, which wouldn't even fit in Minecraft. So I thought that was really funny, and it's only gonna go up from there. Alright, well, that is solved. I guess we'll... Oh, I need to set up a... Or I'm definitely gonna lose this. I'm pretty sure I've lost a miner somewhere. I don't know where. I've had to repair... I swapped clients twice. This is the third installation of Monty Factory. At one point, one of my older installations got corrupted, so I had to move to a new one, and unfortunately, journey map stuff is client-based rather than server-based. So I lost a bunch of waypoints, or all of my waypoints and stuff, and all of my map, and I'm pretty sure I lost a miner. Somewhere. But it was probably, but we can just make more if we really have to, but I have a ton, that I can just go pull from if I need to. And I can always make more, they're literally free. We'll go ahead and pull the one off Mercury. It's kind of bad that we ran out of redstone, which... Oh, cool. Okay. Because there is redstone on Mercury, but it spawns in really annoying veins. Like the weird distributed ones, I think. Yeah, like see, there's like two kinds of veins in GregTech. You have like the more rounded, dense ones, and then you have the super spread out annoying ones. And those ones you can't even really realistically mine by hand. Not because, just because you'd have to move so much regular rock to get so little ore, it's just not worth it. And even then, like putting miners down for it's just really not great. Like you need massive miners. You have to have like the big ones in order to actually make them justifiable, and it's really quite obnoxious. And it's not even that much. You get way more from the Nether, so it's sort of like a side note over here. Anyway. We're gonna go ahead and remove that, and we're gonna go back to the nether. And we're gonna go back searching for more redstone. Oh, right, I have to go farther. Well, it looks like YouTube chat works on my end. Let's see. I think Twitch chat will work on my end. Yes, okay, good. Chats are working. Splendid. Okay. There's a second redstone vein down over here. Let's see if there's something good. Will there be a third one? Those are too far apart, I think, to get with 1T3. No, they're actually... Well... Was that? I think that was one of those... I think that was the song. That chicken thing. Okay, that was weird. Let me remove that one from the playlist, because that was weird. I'm just playing Minecraft music in the background, because I don't normally listen to Minecraft music, but I also don't want to get DMCA'd, so I figured while playing Minecraft would be better. Nice. How are we doing on dilithium? The other miners are on the moon. They could probably move one or two of them over, keep moving them on the moon, and then bring the rest of them over here for more redstone. It would be more rare earth as well. Alright. Yeah. Let's see if, how our processing is doing. Oh, you have 73 million nether quartz ore. How come you haven't washed it? Are you out of water? Okay, we're just gonna have to do it. See, distilled water, with the cell. We're just gonna give it a creative. I really should have done this a while ago. Cell base. And boom. There we go. Problem solved. I should have done that a while ago. I just didn't really feel like doing it. And now it looks like I had to, so. I guess we can go over here and just, strip out this, Actually, I'm not even gonna get rid of it. I'm just gonna turn it off. So, even though we have just short of 300 million nether quartz, we have another 73 million nether quartz ore just to wash. So it's gonna be doing that for a while. I forgot how I'm processing redstone. Oh, I forgot it's not pulling redstone yet. There's other ores that are higher than the redstone. So it'll take a little bit before it gets down to the redstone tiers. So I guess I'll just downcraft a bunch of redstone blocks. And look at it, look how fast it gets eaten. Holy shit, huh? No wonder we ate it all. I know at one point we had like 5 million or something. Okay, I might just have to go, here. You know what I'll do? I'll just put this in a molecular assembler. and then I'm just gonna tell it to craft at 100,000 dust. This is like definitely a super cursed way of doing it, but I don't really want to set up another molecular assembler crafting redstone when we can more or less solve that problem with just moving the miners. I could also solve it by doing HNN, but we don't have a weather model set up, but I could do that too. I might do that actually. I don't know. That being said, though, we do actually need to move the miners. We do need that more rare earth. So, like we're out of uh, cadmium, which is used in else line. Let's see. I don't think we use lanthanum at all. We only have like 1,200 of it, but I don't know if you use that dust for anything. Oh shit! You actually use it for the Skulk compatible trellis microstructures too. All right, so we do need some of that stuff as well. Um, what else do we get from rare earth? We get yttrium, but I think we have that in liquid form, so we can just grind that dust up. Yep. Um, barium, 75,000 barium dust. This doesn't come from rare earth though. Uh, we can electrolyze barite dust. Barite. Wow, that was fast. Let's see. We get barite from Naquita. I think you also get it from Certus quartz. Yep. Quartzite, cinnabar, which is kind of useless to us. You also get it from barite, obviously, and fluorite. Yeah, a ramble stream. Yep. I'm trying out a stream. I might start streaming more, especially I think during the break after I finish Money Factory. I might start streaming some other games, like maybe Dyson Sphere Program or something. Or the other thing is the way I do my videos really kind of lends themselves to just being able to play them on stream, and then because I just play the game a lot anyway, and then the videos don't really have in-game footage, like a playtime footage or whatever. So at the end, like every week or whatever, it'd just be like, this is what we did on stream over the last week or whatever. So I don't know. I kind of wanted to give streaming a try. This was mostly just a test stream rather than actually wanting to do a quote-unquote real stream. This was just I should probably do the everyone paying in the server or whatever and do a community post, but this was mostly just making sure everything worked. And I'm just playing Minecraft now, so I don't really feel like turning it off. But yeah, you guys get to see the base in real time, so that's cool. Looks like I don't know if you were here a moment ago, but we just had to move the miners because we were out of redstone completely. And I just had the computer craft 100,000, and it looks like we've kind of backfilled the. Um, you're not a stream watcher? Yeah, that's fair. Which is, why I would still do like the weekly ramble videos on Saturday or whatever. I'm not like a massive stream watcher either. I tune into a few streams every now and then though, just because I want something in the background while I, play Greg or whatever. Which is why I don't know how many streams I'm going to be doing, because there's a lot of waiting in this. But now that we have redstone fixed, we can come over here and check the mixers now. Okay, you guys are all back on. That's good. Which means we have more primal mana and stuff. Okay, so well, we made all those miners now. We can craft another one of this one. So we should be going back to doing hearts and stuff now. We've got universe creation data. Rambles will always exist. Do not worry. Do not worry. I will never stop rambling. One day I will learn how to not talk about an hour, how not to talk for an hour about nothing, but we'll see. But it looks like the stream quality. Is the stream quality alright, guys? On my end, it looks like it's okay. I haven't dropped any frames. What is next for progression? Right now, I just need to set up the dimensional circuits, the dimensional processors. We actually last night I did get around to setting up the dimensional circuit boards as well as the dimensional processing units. See you later, Elliot. Yeah, I think I will have fun. It's Greg. I have a good time. Last night I set up the precursors to dimensional processors. We can actually do that. There's just a lot of other things we have to do in the meantime. Well, I say a lot, but there's a few things we have to do. And the things we have to do, like, so we want to make the dimensional processors here, which requires the complex SMD stuff. Um, these things also get used to making the quantum socks too, which is nice. And these quantum socks will mean the cheapest possible matter processor circuit, which will be really good because these are really expensive. Never stop. Trust me. Look, it's a hard enough cutting myself off after an hour, okay? Remember when my videos like on Antimatter Chemistry used to be like 15 to 20 minutes, and well, that's the unfortunate well, I guess depending on how you look at it, a fortunate slash unfortunate reality of in the being in the job market right now, as I don't really have much else to do. So I have played 600 hours of Monty Factory. 600 hours. I have played just under 500 hours of Ultra Kill, which might be something else I stream. And I'm cracked as fuck at that game. And that is still less time than a Monty Factory. I have put so much time into this world, it's crazy. Every now and then I have to like every now and then I'll take a couple days off and I look at it and go, "Oh my god, how did I do that?" And especially that time is in like 5 months. I started playing like mid-December ish. You know, like late mid-December, late or like yeah, like mid-December I think. So it's been I've played so much. um Alright, so I guess we'll go ahead and get started on dimensionals then. Well, first we're going to need the quantum stuff, which will be assemblers. Let's see. Let's actually take a look and see what we need for the quantum SMDs. Or complex SMDs, I should say. Complex SMDs. Let's see. I'm going to need fine holmium wire, enriched Naquita foils, crystal matrix. Let's see, we have that. We have crystal matrix dust. We have PBI sheets and PECA sheets. Holmium foil we did. I did last night. I have indium gallium, more holmium wire. Tritanium rings, which I think we already did. We did them, I think we did them over here. Um, did we not do them? I think we needed tritanium rings for something. Oh yeah, we're fluid solidifying them. Okay, that's what we're doing. Alright. We can go ahead and start setting most of those things up, actually. For fine wires, though, we have to set up holmium fine wire. And we don't really have too much holmium. It's pretty expensive since you only get it from tier 11 miners, and oh my god, Jesus Christ, those things are expensive. Fuck. So, we're gonna go ahead and do them just in a single block machine so it's easier to control the buffer. Okay, I'm gonna need to make a ZPM one. Let's see, how is Redstone doing still? We've chewed through another 10,000 in just the last couple of minutes, so that's a little bit concerning. I've noticed one thing that actually our fluid solidifiers sometimes don't keep up, especially for a lot of like the things we use a lot of, like copper, annealed copper, gold, mostly those foil variants because we consume just an absolute buttload of those things. Um, but yeah, okay. So wait, where did my wire mill go? All right. Holmium ingots, we'll just keep 10 in there. We don't need that. And I'm just gonna trash that. I don't care what's in it. I've started throwing away a lot of the laser cards rather than trying to like, downcraft them or whatever because they're literally free for us. And I can't be bothered to deal with them. We don't want to keep that much of this stuff. So we're gonna go for just 12 stacks. That should be enough. Alright, fine holmium wire on passive. Hi, Brick. Um, So now we can actually go ahead and wait, do we have enriched Nakoda foil? Enriched? Yes, we do have that on passive through the fluid solidifier area. So like we can now go to actually we can just use this rarely used elevator. Curious, do we actually have bools on path? Okay, no, we don't have to. Last night, a bunch of the various circuit boards and various processors broke down because we ran out of Hearts of the Universe for so long. It wasn't making any micro or universe doped bools, so it wasn't making any of them anymore. So we couldn't make any more of the circuit board, like various wafers and chips and stuff, and everything turned off. Like ran out of stuff and locked up. And yesterday I had to get on and like panic craft like a stack of neutronium bools. Which is kind of crazy we can afford to do that, but it didn't even take that long either in the on-demand DBFs. Anyway. These are all in use. Oh, I'm gonna need more cables. Fantastic. Green cables, we were using pink and blue over here. I'm gonna need some toggle buses. Threshold. Oversized. I'm actually gonna need more cables, yellow cables. And storage buses. Wait, these things are no circuit, right? Yeah, they are no circuit. And this is no circuit as well? Yeah. What are you missing? Why are you so slow? I can hear you like lurching. Yep, I am streaming Minecraft. It's true. Let's see. Are these doing things? You are not doing things actually, so I don't even need to extend this. Whoops. Well, I'm gonna need to extend this because I need lots of stuff. Let's see, we're gonna do complex SMD resistors, keep us between 512 and 1000. I don't want to keep too many of these things just because they take holmium to make. And these things take this stuff. And we're gonna keep 64 recipes worth of things in here. How much foil? Just one? Just one. Cool. So we should now have complex. Okay, it made a lot more than I wanted. Okay, I guess. Oh my god, this recipe makes a stack at a time. Jesus Christ. Okay. I should have maybe perhaps lowered how many recipes worth I was feeding it, but that's fine. Alright, now on to SMD resistors. I think we'll feed it 16 recipes at a time then. Let's see, 16, stack, because this is 4 and 4, yep, okay. And I don't think we crushed down the crystal matrix units, but we get the crystal matrix dust. This comes from processing for holmium. So obviously we have an absolute boatload of this stuff, and it doesn't really get used in a whole lot. I think the only thing it actually gets used in is making the complex SMD resistors and obviously cooking the ingots, but we don't need to cook them to ingots. So we're going to leave them in dust form. Saves me a macerator somewhere else. Alright, and you will be the SMD resistors. SMD resistors between 512 and 1000. Oh, the server's chugging a little bit. Okay, it's back. Okay. Looks like a complex. 2000 of those. That's good. We won't have to make any more of those for a while. I hope. Oh my god, this server's chugging so bad. This is just like we've tried to stay as TPS friendly as possible overall in the base. You can't really do everything about that, especially when using laser IO. Here, that's the wrong button. I believe it was this one. No. What button did I use for observable? Here we go. We can go ahead and profile TPS, and you guys can see exactly the kinds of things that are generally slowing down the server. Unfortunately, what's really slowing down the server isn't seeable client side. Apparently, I was talking with support, and it's mostly there's massively long ticks with storage updates regarding applied energistics, and I legitimately have no idea how to fix that. We don't even know where it's coming from. We just know that that tick takes a really long time every now and then. Anyway, we can now see the big old, and you can see the bunch of red, and those reds are generally laser IO nodes. Laser IO, this one is eating 2,000 mic. This one's eating 2.7 milliseconds on its own alone. I guess we should probably bump that up, and maybe that won't be so bad. And we can go ahead and bump this one up too. Like laser nodes really do kind of tick like absolute monsters, and I really wish XNet worked because XNet was super TPS friendly, even when you really pushed it to like really high throughput rates, whereas Laser IO just isn't TPS friendly in the slightest. I guess we can come here and we can here. You can extract every 3, and you're extracting every 20, every 10. You can extract every 3. I can probably just rip all this stuff out actually, specifically since I'm using it as an on-demand circuit assembler in the clean room. And I might do that at some point, but it should be fine for now. Over here, that's only 140, which is fine. I can go over here. It's destroying my FPS because of all the overlays. Like, this is, like, okay, I guess. Like, a lot of the entities, like, there's not really much I can do in terms of fixing the TPS lag, I think, with the Applied Energistics. I'm not even sure. Maybe it's because I have too many subnets. I mean, I'm not really moving items through AE particularly often. It just is like that. These are all kind of ticking a little bit, but that's because they're doing a lot of stuff, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna go ahead and turn the overlay off and go back to doing what we were doing, and we're just gonna have to live with it. I've been kind of living with it for the last couple of weeks. There's not really much, like I said before, there's not really much we can do other than just finish the pack, and then it won't be a problem anymore. um, yeah, so back to work, I guess. Toggle buses. Actually, we're gonna do it like this. Whoops. Whoops. Alright, we already did SMD resistors, so we're on to capacitors now, which is just one of each. So I want to feed this 16 of each, and we can go ahead. Alright, extract only. Let's go ahead and make sure all of these things are extract only. Doesn't actually matter because nothing is actually being dumped into this network. It's all stocking bus only, and the output bus is somewhere else. Okay, so, oh wait, I have to turn this on. SMD capacitors. between 512 and 1000. All right. What's after dimensionals, actually? Monic, I think? Alright, so we do have, let's see, these ones were capacitors, so now we're on to the SMD diodes. SMD diodes. This stuff. Oh, yes, okay. And I have to... 32. Diodes, 512, 1000. Blue cable. Shouldn't take long for that to turn off. Yep, there we go. Very, very quick. Yeah, you need, I think, a total of 8 ultimate batteries for creative energy. It's either you need 4 in total. Creative energy data is 4 batteries for that, and it's... Yeah, okay, it is 8. Why bother putting micro miners on passive? Or put what on passive? Here, I actually don't want to turn that on yet. Let's see, you are going to be... we're not putting creative energy data on passive, if that's what you're wondering. Then we're not putting the batteries on passive either. We're putting some things on passive, but like we don't really use that many ultimate batteries in the end. I think we've only made, well, we've made quite a few of them because you do need them for the tier 11 miner. Why are we putting the the processors or the quantum SMDs on passive is not because they're slow, it's because I want to put the processors themselves on passive, and rather than doing them through the on-demand with like a requester or something, I'd rather cut out the middleman, since it's effectively putting them on passive anyway, and I have the machine for it. So, my general philosophy is if something is worth doing on demand very regularly through a requester, it's generally probably worth putting it on passive somewhere else, so you can move that load away from your crafting CPUs. And also, I just generally don't really like doing things for the on-demand system. I used to do that a lot. Like, before I started playing, I think the first pack that I really started playing in a way that I thought was good, was Mechanical Mastery. Everything before that was just on-demand only bases pretty much, and they were super slow and super TPS laggy, and they were terrible, and I hated them. And I started, putting a lot more things on passive. I really like that thing. I like watching my factory build stuff. The fewer buttons I have to press to get stuff done, the better. The more I play modded Minecraft, the less I play modded Minecraft. Let's see. And you are going to be for the inductors. The test stream's going all right. It seems to everything seems to be working. Um, Looks like both Twitch and YouTube are working. Both chats are working. Uh, Performance, at least on my end, seems to be pretty good. I haven't dropped any frames on OBS, so uh, I don't know how often I'm gonna be doing streams and stuff. Uh, you know, Probably whenever I feel like it. All right, well, that is all of the complex SMDs on passive now. So now, let's see. I need these for the Quantum Socks. Quantum Socks requires the Quantum Sock chip base, which we have. Uh, this is a circuit assembler recipe. Okay, so we can go do that over here. Do I have purple on me? No, I don't. And I have, is that green or pink? Okay, that's green. Let's see, do I have soldering alloy in this one? I do, okay. I'm pretty sure we have quantum. Well, we have the quantum sock wafers. We haven't cut them yet. Okay, I'll have to go set up cutting them. 64. 64. And you are going to be, whoops, that's not the right one. And you're going to be quantum sock. Sock chip between 128 and 512, I think. That should be more than enough. It's only green cable. Now we need to go set up that in the cutter. Um, stream on YouTube, yeah, the stream delay is like 40 seconds. In terms of bit rate, right now it's at 60 around 6,000 kbps. I can try turning that up. Let's see. Hopefully that won't cause the stream to crash if I do that midstream. Uh, Video output rate. Here, let's bump that to like what do you guys say? Like 8,000? Sure. Apply. Let's see if that works. As for stream delay, I don't know how to make that shorter. I know the stream delay on Twitch is much shorter. It's like 10 seconds. No, I did. I increased the bitrate at least on OBS. I don't know if that increased it for you guys. Like I said, but as for delay, like I said, I don't know how to fix that. I think that's just a thing that happens. I can look that up later. But is the bitrate better now? I'm using OBS and I'm using Restream to stream to both clients. We're out of neutronium wafers. Okay, neutronium boules. Give me like 32 of these. Hi, Clayton. Yeah, I play PlanetSide. It really sucks that the game's broken. The merge was great for like 2 days, and now it just doesn't work. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and cut quantum wafers. Oh, bitrate only applies on Steam stream restart? Okay, well that'll be, I guess, for next time. 128 to 512. We're gonna need white cable. Nice. Okay, so we got that in there. So you should see this. Yes, you are cutting them. Nice. Okay, quantum sock chip base. We should see quantum socks over here. Quantum sock chip base. What recipe? This is a UIV recipe. Shit, we don't have UIV energy hatches on these things. Fuck! God damn it! Okay, well that means we have... Shit, okay. Wait, okay, so does that mean I have to... Let's see, so UI dimensional... we're gonna have to make a mainframe first. Oh, okay. Settings, advanced stream delay. It's not even enabled on my end. So, I think I don't have a stream delay enabled in OBS. So it might just be YouTube doing that. Because, you know, like I said, like Twitch is much shorter. So. God damn it. Okay, so in order to make a UIV energy hatch, I need a UIV circuit. In order to make a UIV circuit, I need a UIV circuit assembler. Really? Oh my god. Fine. Fine. Okay, so I guess we'll go... How do I want to do this? Do I just go hand batch a couple of quantum socks? Sure. But wait, we don't have, let's see, UIV circuit assembler. Let's see, this doesn't even have a recipe. The UIV circuit assembler doesn't even have a recipe. Okay. Because the circuit assembler can only take one energy hatch, right? Exactly one energy hatch. Okay, so maybe dimensional. Oh yes, okay. So there's a shit way of doing it. I'm being stupid. Whoops. I was trying to make quantum socks, and I can't make quantum socks yet. But I don't need quantum socks yet. This is the quantum sock recipe, and you don't need quantum socks to make the dimensional processors. You use the multi-dimensional CPU chips. I never read the quest book. It's really quite an atrocious flaw of mine. I'm used to quest books being kind of bad, so I've always just gotten used to ignoring them, especially since a lot of the quest books I've read in most packs are for people who don't know how to play modded Minecraft. So I just started ignoring them in less than Greg Tech packs, and now I just have a terrible habit. All right, so now with that small hiccup solved. We're only gonna do 8 recipes because these are expensive. This will be 24, 32, 32, 32, and 16. And you are going to be dimensional processors. And there really is no cheaper recipe for this? Damn. Okay, so lower threshold of, we're gonna do 2,000. This is Monty Factory. Or lower, we're gonna do 1,000 to 2,000. Or actually, I don't want to do, these here. I'm doing alright, Bruno. I'm having fun playing Great Tech. Having a good time. But this is mostly just me testing to see if everything works, and the answer is yes, mostly. The question is, I've generally been using this one for circuits and this one for circuit components. Things like like the quantum socks, or whatever, and it'll be for like the wetware circuit boards and all that kind of stuff that needs a circuit assembler. But this one does do a lot of things, so maybe I do want to run it on this one. That being said, though, this one does run neuroprocessors, and neuroprocessors are extremely slow, but we are running this at UEV. Let's see, so neuroprocessor. If we were to run this at UEV, it's only 3.75. Hold on. Where did Cosmic go? I'm pretty old. I'm not that old, but let's see. So which one do I want to put it in? Probably in this one, just to stay consistent for consistency's sake. Let's see, more cables. Let's see, green, pink, purple, orange. Gonna need a threshold, toggle bus, and a storage bus. And I'll take some more oversized. Okay, so now we can put all these things back here. We're gonna keep this at only 8 recipes. Oh, did ODE? Do you mean ordinary differential equations? Because I've taken DiffyQ twice. I took once a straight DiffyQ class, and then I took a DiffyQ class for engineers that was linear algebra and DiffyQ. And DiffyQ fucking sucks. Holy shit! I took it both times, and both times it kicked me ass. It kicked my ass up and down the block. It was rough. Yeah, I just graduated from college for aerospace engineering. At this point, about 4 months ago. DiffyQ blows. It sucks so much. Right. We're gonna. And the biggest lie I got told at college was, so I took a straight DiffyQ class in community college. However, my degree at CU Boulder needed a linear algebra component. So there's 2 ways I could have done that. I could have done a straight linear algebra class, and that would have counted. Or I could have done the linear algebra DiffyQ class they give to everybody, all the engineers. And my advisor and looking back, I probably shouldn't have trusted him because he had a poli-sci degree. He's like, "Oh, I saw you already taken a DiffyQ class before and you got a B in it or whatever. Just take it again. It'll be easy." And I fucking trusted him, and I shouldn't have. I should have just taken a straight linear algebra course, and that would have been so much nicer. It would have been so better. All right. So let's see if we're making dimensionals now. No, we're making matter processors, but I'm gonna go ahead and turn off dimensionals, or where are they? Where are you? Yes, you guys, because you are, ZPM circuits? Good night, Tomaz. Sleep well. And wait, are you also UV? Yeah, you're also UV. Okay, I have forgotten all my circuiteers. We're gonna go ahead and just pop you off. I probably should have replaced you instead of just adding a new one, but whatever. Hi, Badger. You kind of caught us at a good time. We just finished setting up dimensional circuit board or dimensional processors, which is the best UV circuit. It'll take it's gonna take a little bit because it has to make a bunch of matter processors first, but it'll get around to it eventually. Eventually. It's not too slow. Oh, we are out of nano processors. Why are you not making any more nano processors? This is gravely concerning. Oh, you can. You're just busy with matter processors. It'll be done fairly soon. But now we're gonna take all these old ones and just dump them. I mean, I've put 600 hours into this pack. just alone, and then I have someone else who's been helping me over the last 4 months. And I think between the two of us, it's probably close to 700 to 800 hours worth of playtime. So there's a reason, probably. It depends also when you started, I guess. Oh boy, and the server is really chugging, because these are one-tick recipes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Each time it does one of these recipes is one tick. God. 2,000. Okay, are you feeling better yet? I might have to restart the server if it doesn't get better. Okay, it seems to have recovered. Pipe bomb. Wow. Yeah, mine was applied. It was applied mathematics for engineering or something like that. I took it from the applied mathematics department. Telecommunications engineering. That sounds terrible. I'm not. That sounds really hard. I hate RF. When we took an electrical quote unquote engineering. We took an electronics course, and it's been torn apart and redone. I'm probably actually gonna have to restart the server because it's really chugging pretty badly. Um, so when I took electronics class, it was 27 credits worth of electrical engineering across 3 years of in like an equivalent engineering degree or whatever, in one semester. That was miserable. Linear algebra is really cool, but it really sucks to do by hand. That's the problem. Like MATLAB, fantastic. If you're doing linear algebra with MATLAB, shit is awesome. The problem is linear algebra is not meant for people to do by hand. It's meant for computers, 'cause that's how computers do math. And our electronics class was just straight lab based. We had like 14 labs over the whole semester, and when I took the final exam for that, we got 4 pages of crib sheets, and I knew one of them was going to be on RF filters, and I was pretty sure one of them was going to be on RF filters because they kind of told us what like the kind of content that was going to be on it. And I kind of figured like the practice exam or whatever had us doing the proofs for the transfer functions of the filters. And instead of learning how to do the transfer functions for the filters, I just memorized the proofs because there was only 3. I wrote them down on the crib sheet and just puked them back up on the exam, and that was it. Okay, so let's go take a look and see if dimensionals are working now. I don't know why I walked away. I don't remember. Oh, right, to turn all those other. Yes, we're making dimensionals. Let's go! Woohoo! Okay, and I am gonna restart the server. Yeah, I have a degree in aerospace engineering. I'm gonna give me a moment, everyone. I have to restart the server because it is performing quite atrociously, and I'm hoping that a server restart will fix it. When I took multivariable calculus during lockdown, I had a teacher who was a straight mathematician, and his first exam actually, we took his first exam before we went into lockdown, and his first exam was, here are 7 proofs, memorize 5 of them, and then puke them up on the exam, and that was it. It was all memorization. And it was terrible, and he was a dog shit teacher, I'm not gonna lie. And then we moved into lockdown. He had to teach from we instead of doing we did had exams and weekly quizzes that were all numerical based, and it was all done through Canvas and stuff, so they were all or nothing. So I got 0 points on everything because I can't do proofs, and he didn't know how to teach. Um, and he had no idea how to teach numerical based computation at all. He was a straight mathematician, so he only knew how to teach proofs from that standpoint, and it was horrible. That curve for that class was a straight line because I failed every exam and every weekly quiz and still got a C. Let's see. So I have like 25 days and you have 7.4. So we'll go ahead and combine them and we'll see what that is combined. That is a total of 753 hours. And I once asked him what curl was, which is like the triple derivative of something, and he said, I have no idea. Even though it's not actually curl. The triple derivative is jerk, which is the acceleration of acceleration. Which is kind of weird, but also not really. It looks like the server's back up, Cosmic. I am gonna go back and play antimatter chemistry again, with Cosmic, but I'm gonna take a little bit of a Minecraft break. Oh, I'm gonna take a little bit of a Minecraft break after Monty Factory, and then probably like a couple of weeks or something. And then after that, we're gonna play Antimatter Chemistry again, because it's a fun pack, and I want to play a modern version so I can give some good feedback for AMC, the long-term support version, which is effectively version 1.5. And then after that, I might also play Cabin at the same time, which is Create Above and Beyond and new, made by the same devs who made Monty Factory, actually. And then after that, I might play GTNH. I think at this point we'll probably be playing GTNH maybe by the end of the year, the beginning of next year. Yeah, I never heard of it that way either. And after that, I was only ever taught from an engineering standpoint. And then it was after that it was always jerk. Oh yes, we got our dimensional processors. Let's go! Woo! It was kind of interesting hearing it from just a straight mathematician's point of view, but it also wasn't helpful in the slightest. Like, at all. It was really quite worthless to me. Alright, so I guess now we can go ahead and start changing some of those recipes around. For the atomic, UV will now be made with dimensionals instead. And let's see, these are dimensional circuit assemblers. I think that's monic. Yeah, UHV, okay. Are we out of holmium? God damn it, we ate all the ingots already. Shit. Fine, we have to set some more tier 3. Here, let's see. Let's see if we can order another tier 11. And we have... Oh, I have to actually move these recipes around, and then we should be okay. What do you need? Oh, you need UHV universal circuits. Okay, so I also have to set up... I guess we can do those passively. No, let's see. Circuit assembler. I think we do want to do them passively so we can use these things for the The UHV stuff. I think we need them for... What else we need them for? I think they get used in... Oh yeah, the Universal Navigators. Okay, so I'll go ahead and put those on passive. And... Actually, can we... Is it... Let's see. Dimensional... Please tell me these don't take more holmium. Because if so, we are going to be in a world of hurt. They do. They require more holmium. God damn it. I guess what we're gonna have to end up doing is use these things to make, just do them on demand in the circuit assembler for now. Maybe I should just leave, no, I'm not gonna leave that on demand. I'll put that on passive. I will on demand these though. This is a UV assembler. I have to upgrade this to a UV assembler, or a circuit assembler. Actually, can we do a UHV circuit assembler? There's no recipe for a UHV circuit assembler. Okay, so UV circuit assembler is as far as we go. Yeah, I mean, I play a lot of other factory games too. I play Dyson Sphere Program, for instance. I play Shapes and Shapes 2. I play a lot of Ultra Kill. I haven't tried E2E, by the way, Bruno. Play PlanetSide when that works, which is recently not. I play lots of Helldivers 2 as well. I'm actually kind of cracked at that. So yeah, I play a lot of other games. I don't just play Minecraft, but I do. Minecraft is the game I play the most. This is UHV circuit. Oh my god, we need... Where are you using UHV circuit assemblers? Right. Oh my god, we need holmium to make holmium at this stage. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna go ahead and put them back on passive. We're not gonna use, uh, yeah, I haven't tried Enigmatica 2 yet. I might at some point, but I kind of want to take a swing at GTNH at some point. I know I'm gonna. It's, you know. So you know what I'm gonna do? I am not gonna put the expensive dimensional processors on passive. I am gonna put the matter, the UV matter ones back on passive. Since it seems like we got a little ahead ourselves in removing them. Because these do not take holmium, which is good. Yeah, me too. I always really enjoy a lot of automation games, but I always come back to Minecraft at the end of the day. Minecraft is just a game I've been playing since for the last 10 years. So it's a game I will always play. And the server seems to be performing slightly better. Well, I say slightly, but it is significantly better compared to what it was doing before. Still not great. We're only going to give this thing 8 recipes at a time, though. So are you guys playing any mod packs, Badger, Bruno? You guys you are going to be matter assemblers, and we're going to keep you between 200 and 400. I already have a storage bus. But why do we need to make a UAV 40,000 amp laser energy hatch? Is it for... I mean, we can make an assembler with, wait, so why do we need, that laser energy hatch? Is it used for making creative energy? Ah, yes, it is. Okay, cool. Good to know. Right. And we're gonna need a total of 4 of them for the chest. How close are we to actually getting chest? Most of it looks like it's gonna be Monium and more circuit progression, but dimensionally stabilized infinity plating. We can generally do this. The passive setup I'm looking right now is passive circuits with a clean room. The reason why I'm doing it in a multi-block is they get the cleaning hatch, which means I don't have to constantly rebuild the clean room every, like, circuit tier. Like, that was one of the biggest problems I had in ATM9, and something it's like my least favorite task to do in GregTech is, ripping all the machines out of the single block machines out of the clean room, and then, having to put new ones in and stuff. Whereas if I use a multi-block like this, I don't have to constantly swap out a bunch of machines that then I won't use for anything anymore. I just swap out the energy hatches and good to go. I've heard about supersymmetry, and all I've heard is that it's a ridiculously it's almost like on the tier of GTNH from what I've heard, or Meatball Craft or whatever. And the problem I have with it is it's not done, so maybe I'll attempt it at some point, but I don't know. Okay, so can we make a tier 11 now? Yes, we can make a tier 11. The universal navigator, or the multi-dimensional navigator, yeah. We're fixing Homium right now. Eventually. I couldn't imagine trying to play multiple packs at the same time. At least something like Monty Factory and something else. It just takes so much time. When it comes back to antimatter chemistry, because I've already played that, I might swap between the two of them, but I don't know how I'm exactly gonna do that. I'm gonna go ahead and turn that back on. It's using wetware somewheres. And I'm actually kind of okay with that if it's using wetware. It's saving on some of the other Monix stuff. Oh yeah, I named one of the crafting CPUs MATLAB. You know how many times I used MATLAB? And I had to use MATLAB so much. I'm actually pretty good at it now. Here's a fun fact. I had to, for one of my classes, my aerodynamics class, I had to write a Prandtl lifting line theory lift model. It's a way of how we model lift of an airfoil mathematically, like, through simulations. And I had to build one of those things in MATLAB. And it was exceptionally time consuming, especially like just running the simulation took like an hour and a half. What's really annoying too is the way that project works is your code had to run in under 5 minutes. So for something like that, where it took like an hour and a half to actually do all the calculations and shit, because it's, CFD, so it's exceptionally complex. Um, you had to do, like, I went and turned it on, and then went to go get lunch, and then just saved it all as an XML, or, a CSV, and then just sent it, basically comment out all the code, and then the code you turn in, all it does is just plot whatever did before. Which I thought was kind of lame, but I also kind of get it because, you can't sit there for like an hour and a half waiting for your code to run. But also at that point, like, let me just turn in the graphs like a lab report or something. Like, uh. Anyway, tier 11 is gonna take fucking forever. Jesus Christ. Okay. And it could get pulled for quasi-stable neutron stars too, which is fine because we do need those. Yeah, like Monty Factory is just a huge time sink. It's between the two of us, we're at like 700, just over 750 hours. And while we are closer to being done than not, it's still a lot of work left to do. We have another circuit tier to do. We don't have any more material stuff to do, but we just have a ton of these micro miners we have to set up. And part of the problem we've been having is every time I get on, something else is broken, and it's been really difficult to figure out a way to keep it from eventually just collapsing and having to get on and restart it all. And because when it works great, and it just keeps going, but it has to do so much stuff that there's just so many miners it has to send, and they're so expensive. I'm really, really glad 12 point whatever. Oh no, I'm happy to keep playing Money Factory. It just is a lot. Um, it, it takes so I'm really glad in the 12.0 version of Money Factory that they've changed the way the miners work and they're not consumed anymore, but you have to feed them like kits and stuff. And I think that's way better because I find that a lot of the micro miner missions are just kind of generally worthless. There's only a couple that are actually okay. There's ones you have to do, and there's ones that are okay. And the ones that are pretty good, at least, is one of the tier 3 miner missions. This one brings back like 8 stacks of tungsten ore and a bunch of other stuff too, as well as the laterite ore. Like, this mission is amazing. It's a great mission. You get ruthenium from this, and you'll also get a little bit of rhodium too. Rhodium, ruthenium, tungsten. That's all like super big, and that's all very, very nice. Cobaltite, which also can be useful too, especially for arsenic. Um, like, that's a great recipe. But most of the minor missions just aren't that great. Like, this one's also pretty good too, because this one gives you 6 stacks. Uh, this one's like worthless. This one's worthless. This one's also kind of worthless. This one's worthless. This one's good. Wait, no, this one, yeah, this one's okay. It gives you barite, which is nice, but I haven't really run too many of this. I don't think I've run one of these missions, but that seems to be okay. Like I said, this one's good. This one's kind of bad. Let's see, hyperbolic. Let's see, and then we go to advanced. This one is only good for the ender pearls, unironically. I was really struggling with ender pearls at a certain point, and it was super helpful. The fun value, yes, the fun value is bigger than the time on the graph. Roach. Well, like, we're not that far away from, the micro miner either. Like, and I say, like, not so far, like, the relative terms, of course. Um, I'm still having a good time, so I'm gonna keep playing. Even if I'm not necessarily having fun constantly, getting the chest is gonna be super fun. So yeah, that's gonna be good. I'm not gonna give up now. We're almost there. Most of these missions are trash. This mission's you only have to run that a couple of times, then you can run a better one eventually. This one's kind of bad too. This one is bad because you can just get Sheldonite through the mission that gives you Naquita and Caymanite, and this is way better. It does require a lower tier miner though, just a tier 5 instead. This one you have to run a lot because it's the only way to get ancient debris. This one's worthless. This one you have to run a couple of times because you need the bromine for omnium. I haven't run this mission before, but I guess maybe if you didn't have tank and you wanted more iridium. But at that point, you could just run Flatline forever, or you could just go to Glacio and then just eat Glacio. Glacio is made of ore. This one is kind of sucky, and you have to. It's all right, I guess. Yeah, but so most of them, like the early game micro missions, are kind of bad, and you only really start running them when you actually have to, because there's a lot of materials that only come from micro miners, and that makes them so expensive. Um, Generally, it depends on how. Like, you only get, like, in order to get to Glacio, you need Cryobulus, which requires Naquita to make. So a lot of these things you have to actually make them through the microminer before you get access to the environment where they spawn naturally, and then you can roll miners across the landscape. And for some of these things, they're not ores, like Warden Hearts, for example, you know, Hadal Shards, Holmia, like Alien Scrap, that gets used in let's see, actually, do we have, is it still crafting? Oh my god, it's still crafting it. I hope it's not, it looks like it might be a little bit blocked up. No. On, you're on. You're not on. Are you, like, locked up? Wrong one. You're online. Oh, you've got some fluid in here. There we go. I think maybe one of the recipes might have too much fluid in it, but I'm not exactly sure. But that's working now, so. It might be the matter processor mainframe that has too much fluid in it. Because there's more fluid in here. Let's take a look at the recipe. Let's see, matter processor mainframe doesn't take liquid Naquita. I wonder what you are feeding it. It takes liquid Naquita. Oh, I see. It was wanting to feed it the Universal Navigator. Wait, do I not have report inaccessible on the fluid bus? I might not have that. Because that blocking mode should prevent that from happening. No, I do. Okay. Huh. I guess it's just kind of borked a little bit. Whatever. Miner Mover 9000. I mean, we have... How many names do we even have left? We have 2 names. Sure. Oh, the Miner Movinator. There you go. If you have a funny name, just name it. We can always add more CPUs, but we don't really need any more, I think, at this stage. Oh boy, time to wait for crafts again. My favorite activity. And then hopefully the Infinity Power Unit will craft. Because I've had some issues with the Infinity Power Unit, like sticking, getting stuck. Universal Navigator, Matter Processor Supercomputer. Oh, it's probably... Yeah, see, look, it gets stuck on the Infinity Power Unit again. I don't know why it's not... Let's see. What do you need for the infinity power unit? Like, why? So we have to cancel this one again. It's like the infinity power unit never actually got crafted, or it never actually got, like, reported back to the system. Insert only. Interface. Which one of you is doing a universal power unit? You're doing navigator. Huh. That is so weird. Did it get gobbled up by something else? That is like the biggest problem I've had with tier 11s, and why I had them off the requesters for so long. Is that the infinity power unit gets stuck constantly, and just sometimes just doesn't actually get reported to the craft, and I have no idea what's causing it. Well, it looks like it's almost done with those things, and then it has to do a bunch of other circuits. Time to put infinity power units on passive. That way it'll never break. I don't know what it's about these things. You have fluid. And it's not like they just get stuck and don't get dumped into like an assembler. It's like specifically in a way where it thinks it started crafting it, but then didn't actually craft it. Fuck if I know. Well, I guess that means we just have to watch it carefully, I suppose. Well, it seems to have, let's see, it's still crafting all the circuits, so I guess we have to go figure out what else. Let's go see if we can figure out something else to do. Maybe we'll go move some miners again. How is dilithium doing, actually? We started eating through that stockpile. It'll be okay for a little while longer, though. Actually, here's a good question. How is redstone doing? We are out of redstone again. Cool. Good to know. Okay, craft me another 100,000, I guess, while I go move the miners some more. Let's see if we're pulling in redstone yet. Not yet. Oh yeah, we are pulling a bit of redstone. But I bet you are stuck behind just an absolute monstrous amount of nether quartz, yeah. Yeah, this base is really, really big. If we can take a look at the map, it's very, very large. It'll take me, even with like the super speed that I have, like a minute to walk from one end to the other. Let's see if the power unit is crafting still. It looks like it's still crafting. maybe I can come in here and go over to the water washers and see about upgrading them, maybe. Yeah, okay, let's see. Giga parallel. Give me 4 of these. Cool. I just got my my new keys. One of my keycaps on my keyboard broke, and I had to order some over the weekend, and I just got here. Just some like cheap replacements or whatever. Well, I sure hope that block on the assemblers is they're busy doing stuff and not they've decided to stop working for no particular reason. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like so we're over here, and to walk over here we can go ahead and see how long that would take, and I've got like the super speed and stuff. This is the fastest you can be in the game minus like adding speed potions or whatever. We can even take the elevator, but the longer path to still get there would be over here. Go back down around over here. My TI 84 CE, like with the backlit, carried me through college. It's so good. I think mine was like the CE plus or whatever, something like that. Done with the Giga hatches yet? No. It's so many circuits it has to make. This is kind of why I like putting circuits on passive, just so I don't have to wait for them. But I don't really want to put like anything. If it requires an assembly line as a circuit here, it doesn't really go on passive, unfortunately. We just don't have that kind of space. Oh, it looks like it's attempting to make here. I'm gonna go ahead and cancel that craft. Hopefully that won't cause any issues, and then I'm gonna go ahead and turn it off in the requester. Because it's still broken. How do I plan my base out? I generally do my best to not build myself into a corner. Like if I build a room, I always have somewhere else I can go. Like for example, over here, we have I left like an uncompleted hallway over here for a while because I planned to have this path connect into like a tower, but I never really built that, so I might, cut this off and just end it here. But we can expand out that way. Over here, if we come, like, we used to have another open hallway toward this way, because I was thinking about building, going along here and building a bridge over here. It's mostly about expansion is just plan your walkways first, is the biggest thing I can have as well. Is make sure you never close in your hallways and make sure they always have somewhere to go. It also depends on the kind of base you build. I build a very wide, sprawling base. If you watch Threefold's Amani Factory playthrough, his base is actually pretty contained in terms of surface area. It's just very tall. So that's another way. It's like when you need more space, how do you want to design your base? Do you want it wide and sprawling so you'll just go out and you won't go up? Or will you just add more floors or, you know, go down deeper or whatever? Um, But the biggest thing the biggest tip is to plan your base, you plan your walkways first. Don't plan where you're gonna put rooms. Plan where you're gonna get to them first, and that'll let you know where you can actually put them. And remember, this is Minecraft. You can always go somewhere else. You can always add more. You know, you can always build out if you have to. Guess we'll go. Oh, look, it's actually almost done with the Giga Parallel hatches. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cancel that, and hopefully that doesn't fuck up anything. It should be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. Oh, I almost dug out the whole thing. You gotta be really careful with those wide area drills. Nice. Okay. Yeah, like when I played Mechanical Mastery, which was the first pack I played on on my channel, um, I was planning the rooms first, and I was building the rooms, and then I was building pathways to them. And I had that base was really is quite a mess. Out of all the bases I've built on this channel, it's still the worst. I it's still it's worse than ATM9 because it just wasn't planned out very well, and there was a lot of issues I had with it. It was kind of a mess. ATM9 was planned it a lot better, but it was very cramped in some places, and I really that really annoyed me as well. Um, but yeah, plan walkways first, especially, and the best thing to do as well is what I did for both ATM9 and in Modding Factory is before I even started building the base in survival, I created a creative copy of the world and then a separate creative copy and then with the same seed, and I went to the area, like I went here to this location in the creative copy, and I started playing around with various palettes and like how I was gonna build stuff and how I was gonna build. Like I built stairs as well. I built junctions. I built example rooms. And I did that so I had an idea of what I was doing before I started building it, rather than the kind of fuck it we ball mentality that sometimes it happens. And every now and then it does. Every now and then there are fuck it we ball moments with building a base. There's always like that. You can never plan for every scenario, and that's just the natural part of a sandbox game. You can only plan so much. And another important tip is to make sure you don't over plan. You don't try and plan for every possible scenario, and you never make any final decisions. At some point, you just have to make a decision, and you just have to go for it. And for better or worse, maybe it'll be good, maybe it'll be bad later on. But at the very least, you'll have somewhere to work with. One of the biggest things. Oh, my game just alt tabbed for some reason. Um, that was weird. One of the biggest things I have. I also suffer from decision paralysis too sometimes. Like I don't know what to do, I don't know how I want to do it, and so I won't do it. And the hardest step I think is actually just doing something. Even because if you do something and it turns out you don't like it, you just tear it down and you have a better idea, and that is also completely okay. Um, for example, the very first version of this base palette was never shown on camera because as soon as we started building it in survival, we realized it fucking sucked. It was disgusting. We used a lot of the orange chill. Oh, let's see. It was sandstone actually. We used a ton of this engraved red sandstone as the floor, for example, rather than rather than like the red terracotta we have now. So it looked kind of bad. We still had the white glass, but we were using, instead of red terracotta, orange engraved sandstone. And I chose that block specifically because we had a lot of it in the area. And I wanted to see if I could incorporate some of the terrain, especially since we'd be clearing out lots of blocks, areas that we could use the environment around us for easy building blocks. And that really wasn't a great idea because it looked exactly like the rest of the terrain, and as much as I love the space, it's very orange outside, and having it orange inside too was really grating on the eyes. It really wasn't great. So sometimes you'll try something and it won't work, and you'll have to you can rebuild it, and that's fine. Building gadgets and exchanging gadgets and stuff can really help, fix your mistakes really quickly. For example, building gadgets is really, really helpful, which is why I build in a lot of straight lines rather than curves and stuff, especially in a base, because it makes it very easy to build with building gadgets. And that is another thing if you're doing a creative copy. I would recommend, once you have an idea of how you're going to build your base, you actually attempt to do a little bit of expansion for like an hour, 2 hours, or whatever. You build out a couple of rooms, you build out pathways between you build pathways and a couple of rooms and stuff. Uh, just so you have an idea of how the flow, you get an idea for how it actually would build, the flow of building, of expanding your base, and whether that is like how annoying that is, and you can figure out any, not 74 million, 74 million ore, yeah, but we have another 300 million nether quartz as well. We have a lot of it. We have a lot of nether quartz. Because if you figure out any pain points in creative, you can kind of it helps you figure out what's wrong and what's right, pretty much. So I would always do a little bit of creative test in the beginning. So yeah, that's I did a lot of I did actually creative testing for antimatter chemistry as well. And once again, the palette I used for that was only ever seen in I had a palette for it that was in the first video and then never again, because after I started playing with it more, I realized it fucking sucked because it also looked like a goddamn sewer. When I was in it, it felt like I was in a sewer. So I replaced all of it, and because once again I was using blocks that I knew would be really easy to get, rather than blocks that I really liked the texture of. And sometimes like there's a give and take on the kind of palettes you choose. Um, I went the other direction in antimatter chemistry, where I tried to use a lot of terracotta blocks from there, and terracotta in antimatter chemistry was exceptionally difficult to find large amounts of. So even though I was originally planning it for it to be the main block in just colored differently in the base, it was impractical to collect it early on. So I had to come to another palette that would actually work. And eventually I did find on it. So there's a fine line of blocks you get easy access to and blocks you like the texture of, and sometimes that's easy, like terracotta. What do you mean? What is it? Oh, this is the barrel is the overflow inventory, so if it can't put anything anywhere, and this is a way where I can just quickly dump overflow back into the Loginet to have it get re-filtered. Right now there's nothing in it because most things have been filtered already. But yeah, like palette selection, building style, all that stuff is easier to figure out in creative. So doing a creative test world is always worth it, even if you only spend like 30 to 40 minutes in it. It always seems like, oh, but you just want to play right now. The problem is a little bit of planning early on is worth a lot of fixing later on. Because if you build something wrong and you get like 10, 15 hours deep and you realize you've built something horribly wrong, and it's going to take you, 6 hours. How did I die a bunch of times? Well, because you killed me a shitload of times. I also, every now and then, when the server lags really hard, I'll get stuck in a block with the staff of traveling, and the only way to get out of it is to literally just let the block kill me. So that was really annoying. That's happened like 5 times. And like sometimes if you sit down and you realize you fucked something up so badly and you have like a 6 to 7 hour rebuild in front of you, sometimes you just give up. And that's what happened to me, because when I played Mechanical Mastery on the channel, that was actually the second time I attempted Mechanical Mastery. The first time before, I hit Applied Energistics after building a non-Applied Energistics base, and I was looking down the barrel of a complete and total rebuild of the base, and it was just I just gave up. It is your fault, Neutronium one-shots, because you're the one who's using it. Yeah, we do use HNN. Over here. We use the big multi-blocks now. What's really funny, too, is I had built... I built an MV one originally, and then I rebuilt it HV when we got into this base, because originally we had like the lawn base or whatever. And then I literally hadn't touched HNN from HV up until post tank. And then when I rebuilt it with all the multi blocks, and it somehow got us along to here. I don't know how, it just did. Eventually, I did have to run a bunch of the minor missions for the Ender Pearl blocks because we were running out of Ender Pearls, but you know we got there in the end with having to rebuild it. See, how is the base power doing? We're doing all right. It's crafting a bunch of crap. We have the Infinity Power Unit, yes? Yes, okay. Tier 11. Please tell me you're not going to have to craft a available power unit. Okay, you're not crafting another one. Yeah, we've burned through about 20,000 activated ingots over the last day or so. There really isn't much more we can do. It's as fast as it's gonna get. I mean, I guess we could try and give it a bigger. Actually, we could give it a 4 amp energy hatch, 4 amp UEV, I think. No, look, it is like the ingots that are the slow part, the inert ingots. And this is made in a forming press. And you are low on something over here, actually. What are you low on? Hot europium ingots. Okay, we're gonna give you a better energy hatch then. We are gonna give you, let's see, you're at ZPM right now. We're gonna give you UHV. Wait, actually, hold on. Let's take a look at hot europium. And it takes, if we run this at UV, it's 0.75. Oh, hi, Gween! Yeah, I was just doing a little test stream, and a little test stream became 2 hours because I just started playing GTNH. Or, sorry, not GTNH. You just started playing GT, so I just kept going. Now, if we run this at UHV, it's 0.35 seconds per ingot, so that should be good enough. It's gonna be a little expensive in terms of power, but it's not that bad for UHV. Don't worry though, I'm sure GTNH will happen eventually. We will not stop streaming until we beat GTNH. Confirmed. No, it's not confirmed. Not happening yet. No, okay, we'll play GTNH at some point. The real question is how that win or how. And win is probably end of this year or beginning of the next year. Yeah, GTNH 1,000 yards there. You can never be you can never be mentally prepared for GTNH. All right. Actually, we can also give these things the Omnic coil matrices too, and that would help a lot as well. Man, we really I wish activated netherite wasn't so goddamn slow all the time. Cool. That should be much better. Oh yeah, it's doing 4 in parallel now. It's so fast. Huge. Cool. Oops. Looks like it still has a lot of throttling on it. If you want to figure that out, Cosmic. Um. Oh, that's Cosmic. She's been playing. She's been helping me out. We've both been playing. She's really funny. There's actually she's in one of the thumbnails. You can't really see her. Yeah, that's Cosmic. She's another player. Oh, she has the shrinking device. Look, I can be small too. I'm just a little guy. Just a little guy. And you can actually become big too. Watch this. Actually, here. And now I'm big. It's called the personal. It's just called Shrink. It's a really useful mod. Helps you get within like small cables and stuff. Here, you become Cosmic. You turn big so we can see what it looks like from. Yeah, it helps you become small so you can fit within like cable works and stuff. I forgot, is the chat being relayed between those two? I think it should be, but I don't know if it is. Let's see if I can check. Oh, darn. Um. Oh, I don't know. I haven't done chat on screen, but I think Restream can do like the relay messages, right? Isn't that like one of the things? I think I saw that as a setting, but I don't know. It's true, you're not breaking my automation. You've never broken my automation before, right? Not once. Oh, okay. I don't actually know how the Restream works, other than it works to both clients. Don't worry, guys. I know what I'm doing. I definitely know what I'm doing. Um, let's see. Did that tier 11 get eaten already? Oh, I think let's see if it sifters. Did you have any alien scrap? Take that. Put that back in here. It looks like the tier 11 miner did get eaten for Holmium, so that's good. Hi, Badger from YouTube. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube's uh delay is so long. It's like 40 seconds versus Twitch's like 10 to 15. It just be like that, I guess. Centrifuges. I need to that's the wrong one. Quests. Oh, FTP quests, my behated. Thanks for freezing my game every time I click it. Ruined machine parts. I need to get both of these things so I can pick up Holmium so we can get the actual, because the Discord, Monty Factory has Discord integration where it'll like whenever you're playing Monty Factory, it'll say, oh, what circuit tier you're at, and it says we're at UEV. And we can get to UIV if we complete these quests. But I have to pick up the ruined machine parts in the ruined hull before I can actually count the holmium. Yeah, it is. It's really neat. Anyway, I guess let's see if we can make another tier 11 miner. Oh, let's make the Infinity. Yeah, because we're at UEV. We're post-tank. Let's make another Infinity power unit. Oh, we're missing a Heart of the Universe. Fantastic. So I guess we just get to wait. At least we have more holmium processing, and you can get quite a decent chunk of holmium from a single tier 11 miner, especially since we're running at really high voltages. I do not know about that trick. Would you like to tell me what that is? Are you talking about feeding all the items into a recipe they can all see, and then cause are you talking about the like how we do it for ore processing? Cause ore processing feeds into a subnet. Are you talking about using dumping into a subnet only the stocking buses can see, and then just having all of them pull with stocking buses from it? Because they don't actually. Well, the interesting thing about stocking buses is I've mentioned this in a video before. They don't actually move the item from where they are. They just see where the item is and can use it. So. I do not play League of Legends. Cosmic does, though. Ah, the server's chugging a little bit again. Highly unfortunate. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. Oh, the server might just actually straight up crash. It's like we're at like 1 TPM at this point, I think. Yeah, it took almost 2 seconds for 1 tick. Oh. Oh yes, you're just feeding it into a subnet and pull. That's how the Yeah, that's how OrNet works. That's how the ore processing subnet works. Is we dump into a subnet that the stocking buses can see, and they all just pull from it. Let's see, Heart of the Universe. Are we making tier 10s at least? There's just so much like waiting. There is just a lot of waiting right now for this tier of Monty Factory. And that's what I'm really struggling with, I think. One of the problems I'm having is that there's not really a lot for us to do other than just wait for microminers to do shit, and microminers take fucking forever. I guess we can go do some building then. We can go build the on-demand bridge, I suppose. So I don't really have anything else to do while we wait for the various miners to craft. I guess we can just keep an eye on them. Let's see, can we make a... Nope, we're still missing a Heart of the Universe. At this point, good night. I will continue having fun gregging. Let's see, that did not get translated. I wonder if YouTube does automatic translation. Yeah, like antimatter chemistry, like the last like 4 hours of that was also a pretty big AFK game. Antimatter chemistry is a goated pack. I love antimatter chemistry. It really is one of the best modded packs out there. That's my opinion. It'll be hard to find. It'll get better too, especially with the LTS version. the mod maintainer is working on making a long-term support version. So he's doing a bunch. It's basically like AMC 1.5. And one of the reasons why I want to play antimatter chemistry again is so I can provide some good feedback. No, we were gonna play the current. We're gonna play the most current version. LTS doesn't exist yet. We're not gonna play the version I did because the version I did had some things that I don't was. I have not played DJ2. Okay, hold on. I have to pull up a circle guide. Let's see, Minecraft circles. Actually, I also need to do measurements. Let's see, so like right around here. ATM 9 was really like the problem with ATM 9 is it's in all the mods pack, and those just kind of generally suffer from being a kitchen sink pack, and those can be good, but if they're done poorly, they can really suck. Oh, the goat of mod packs has to be Threefold. Threefold is like the guy. Threefold straight up is the reason I do videos, play GregTech, and do streaming now. Like, hands down. Threefold is the reason I am as good as modded Minecraft as I am now. He's the reason why I've completed so many mod packs, because the first mod pack I ever completed was Mechanical Mastery. And I started doing videos of those things specifically to help keep motivating myself, because that's one thing he said about is making videos can help with motivation. I haven't watched Lashmac besides Trifecta. Okay, so it was 80. We'll do, let's see, Minecraft circle generator for 87 blocks. Or maybe not 87 blocks. It was like 84, so maybe we'll do like 81. And I'm not eyeballing it. I'm gonna use an oval generator, so we'll do like 81. How far do we want it to go down as well? We'll say like no, here, I'll do it over here. Let's or maybe we should what, from like right down here? Yeah, okay. Let's see, and that is 18 blocks, so we'll do an 81 by 18, and we'll see what that looks like. That does not look like a good arch. It's gonna have to go farther down. What about, like, say, 31? 40? 40 looks good. How far is a 40 block drop from here? That is a 31 block drop. Okay, so 41 would be almost all the way to the ground. Yeah, that is. I definitely agree with that. I think at a certain point you just have to just kind of go, I'm gonna play, even though it's kind of boring right now. Guess we'll just continue watching it. How is Ancient Debris doing? Because it feels like it's running. Ah, okay. I kind of need to go change. I'm constantly moving around where that level limit is on how to turn off when it should stop doing microminer missions for Ancient Debris, and it constantly changes depending on how we upgrade various parts of the Netherite line. So every time I get on and we upgrade something, I get off and I get on the next day and we have like 2 bajillion more Nether quartz ore. Okay, so I'll turn off for a while. The problem is this bridge is so long to get like a... Maybe we should do something shorter. Maybe not a full 81. What if we did something like a... Where do we want to put the center? What if we put the center like right around here? Well, then we'll just measure from here and see if that's center. Uh, 39 blocks. And we'll do another 39. Okay, that should be fine. So that'll be, yeah, that would be 81 then. Right? No, 39 plus 39 would be 78. 79. Okay. No, wait, because it would be... Yeah, no, it would be 79. And let's say we did by a height of, I don't know, 29. Would that look good? No. How about 30? 30 looks a little bit better. 31? 31 looks good, I think. Maybe we'll push to 32. I do want to play more with Create. The problem I have with Create is that in every pack it's been in, it always meshes really poorly. Create's a really cool mod with a lot of really cool features, but it doesn't mesh well with any of the other normal quote-unquote conventional tech mods out there. You know, especially things like Mechanism, a GregTech at all, Thermal Series, Thermal Expansion, whatever it is these days. You know, it doesn't really mesh all that well, especially since it doesn't really use RF, especially before they had like if you don't have the Create editions that gives you like the actual engines, the Redstone engines, it's terrible. It's really hard to work into another base. You basically have to build a second base. Like in ATM9, it's just horrible. Create just meshes so horribly in ATM9. ATM9 was a fun pack, but Jesus Christ, it's just so much stuff, and none of it really meshes well together. I guess we'll. I don't know. Maybe we should we try a different a different bridge style, maybe? Yeah, I noticed. You just put it on the other side. Like maybe an arch instead of an arch bridge, like something else. Uh, I think an arch can work. It's just gonna be if we don't want it to like go down very far. It's gonna like I'm looking at like a 32 block drop right now, and that's even a little bit flat, and that would go down to like. Yeah, sure. You can go ahead and use the circle generator to see how good it is. See, it's 37. So it would go down to like right there. That's how tall the arch would be. Oh, I don't know if you can see that on screen, but I guess you can see it on stream. So the bottom of the arch would be like that. Maybe instead we measure from here and we see like yeah, you just search for I use a prism launcher, but you can also just use CurseForge. It's just called Animator Chemistry. Let's see, that is a 63 block one. You know, Korea has a lot of really good aesthetic options, and if you, I don't know if I've ever used AT launcher. Let's see, that's 21. So what if I did like a 63 by 21? How would that look? Again, that would look really flat. I mean, you know, Cosmic, if you want to take a swing at the arch bridge, go for it. I might actually go see if I can work on Montana. That could use a little bit of cleanup. Just make sure things are still happening. Things are still happening, at least. Prism is a really, really good launcher. So the difference between, like, I've only ever used CurseForge and Prism, and CurseForge can mod a bunch of different games, but it's not particularly good at doing any of them. Whereas Prism is really good at modding Minecraft, but it doesn't do anything other than Minecraft. But it's really good. You can skip the launcher, the Minecraft launcher, through Prism. Okay, let's go ahead and concrete. Chemical dyeing. Let's see, white concrete. Let's see how we want to do this on demand. We run this at, I think we're running this at IV right now. That's 1 tick. Okay, we'll do this. Yeah, we'll set this up on demand. $64. Chemical bath. Yeah, that's kind of why I want to try creating above a cabin, which is creating above and beyond in new, which is like a create above and beyond in 120. And that seems like it could be a lot of fun. Again, I just really wish Create was put to... The problem with Create is it's so cool, and what makes it so unique fundamentally means it doesn't fit well into other tech mods. Either has to be one of the only tech mods, or the only tech mod. I think, and out of all the other tech mods it could work well with might be something like Thermal Series, because Thermal Series doesn't really add that many things. Trying to think of other tech mods that might work well with Create, and I don't really. Oh, I guess Immersive Engineering maybe. I think it could work pretty well with Immersive Engineering, just because they kind of have that similar aesthetic focus on multi-blocks and things like that, and conveyor belts. But there's not very many things that would fit well with Create. And it does, people like it so much, it just gets tossed in every pack. And I think it's a really detriment. I think it's a huge detriment to Create. I hate Botania. Don't get me started. I'm sure Cosmic is gonna. Every time we talk about Botania, Cosmic gets like 1,000-yard stare too. We hit it. I say we, but Cosmic had to do so much Botania in ATM 9. If you make her play if you make her play Botania again, I'm pretty sure she's gonna send you to the Shadow Realm. I have never really enjoyed tech mods all that much either. They're not really my kind of thing. Mason table. White tiles. Let's see. I guess we're gonna push this. I think part of the problem with it, like putting it against something like Mechanism is just kind of a busted mod in general. It outproduces any production mod there is, and it outpowers even Nuclear Craft in terms of nuclear reactors. It is the most power-producing mod that exists besides something like GregTech. It produces the most resources of anything, except for GregTech in terms of just raw numbers. It's ridiculously strong. And I think that's a detriment to a lot of other packs that put it in. And I think Mechanism just makes all the tech mods look a little bit ridiculous. Unfortunately. It's just what Mechanism does. shimmering glowstone. That stuff. Concrete panels. Four. The problem with Mechanism is it's quote unquote like most of, like 80% of Mechanism's important progression is done in the first hour of gaming. It's really easy to just like when I played all the mods 9, the first thing I ever put on passive was Mechanism's various alloys, and it took me a grand total of about 45 minutes. And once that was done, it was okay. We have almost nothing, but we can already build the best Mechanism machines and materials in the game. The problem with Mechanism is you get really powerful machines for comparatively very low effort. Alright, let's take a look. I like Mechanism a lot because it's really cool, because you can build a lot of really cool things with it, and I like its word processing system. I think that's fun. This looks pretty good, actually. I think maybe a little bit more arched, but like maybe have it like go down like 2 more blocks or something in total by the lowest it goes. But I think it looks really good. Like, I like word processing systems are my favorite systems to build. I really, really enjoy building them. And before I started getting into GregTech, Mechanism was the most quote-unquote complex way to do word processing, and that's one of the reasons why I enjoyed Mechanism a lot. But damn, ATM, you got to ATM star and not in 6 hours? How did you do all the magic that quickly? Isn't the world record like 29 hours or something like that? I think that's what it is. Oh, okay. Like most of like the progression that comes with Mechanism is mostly going through like actually the various reactors and stuff, and going through power rather than the actual machines themselves. Yeah, real. Because the most like if you really want to push Mechanism super far, you need an absolute monstrous amount of power, and I think most of the progression of Mechanism is in that search for power, and it's really not that interesting of progression. I'm not gonna lie. Like it really sucks that Mechanism has some of the easiest, most boring progression in the game, and some of the most powerful machines in modded Minecraft. Just straight up. And yeah, like power works really well up until like the problem I have with power is their best reactors are only 256,000 RF per tick, which sounds like a lot until you run face first into like high tier Mechanism machines or high tier GregTech machines. What's up, Vapor? Yeah, like Mechanism's progression is just really quick. Oops. Mechanism still does some cool stuff. I really like the mech suit they have. The mech suit's a lot of fun. My favorite mod is Applied Energistics, for sure, just because of how useful it is. Like if a mod pack doesn't really have Applied Energistics, um, it's really hard to justify playing it to me, because I there's like, the way modded Minecraft works means you just have an absolute monstrous amount of stuff, and it's really hard to deal with all that stuff without some form of storage mod. Like without Applied Energistics, you can do automation. I mean, Factorio exists, Dyson Sphere program exists, all that stuff exists. Um, so you can always do automation without Applied Energistics, but attempting to deal with all the crap that you get, especially in modded Minecraft, which has like huge seed bloat and huge plant bloat, especially this is especially bad in things like all the mods 9 or just all the mods packs, because they add so many different mods and so many biome and various mods, and every goddamn mod adds their own 4,000 plants. And so you always like fill your inventory with seed. You punch like one grass block and boom, you have an inventory full of seeds or something. And just attempting to deal with all that trash that you get from modded Minecraft and the inventory bloat would be really difficult, I think, without Applied Energistics or some other form of digital storage. I think the original the original cabin, well, just regular cab, Create Above and Beyond, I don't think that had Applied Energistics. I think it had some like other form. The problem with simple inventory networks is it's super duper laggy. Simple storage networks or something like that was me and my brother played Vault Hunters for a little while, and that's a lot of fun. But you don't get Applied Energistics for a while, so you're relying on simple storage networks, and holy shit, that is ridiculously laggy. Simple storage networks is really quite bad. I've never heard of something like simple inventory networks, but oh wait. We don't have any hearts. Why are you not making any tier thing? Oh, you already have those things. Are you not able to make any of these? Nope, birds. The problem with simple storage networks is it doesn't really do searching very well. So if you attempt to search by some things, the server and your game goes to like 2 TPS and 2 FPS. It's really laggy at scale. And by scale, I mean like 40 chests or something worth of stuff. Like if you hook up like 40 chests worth of stuff, it just no longer really. Yeah, it has all that stuff like MBT data problems. That's just kind of a problem Minecraft inventory has in general. But I've never used simple storage networks and come away from it like feeling good. Tinkers is a lot of fun too, but I've played a lot of Minecraft doesn't really have Tinkers that much anymore, especially in modern versions, and as much as I love Tinkers, I've kind of just gotten used to not having it anymore. Tinkers is a lot of fun though, especially the armor, Tinker's Armory. Though they're removing Tinker's Armory from antimatter chemistry, which makes me a little bit sad, but I kind of get why they're doing it. I can't wait for after they get LTS version done, the 1.5, effectively. I can't wait until we get AMC2. I think it has to do with adding the fluids and alloys and stuff to it. I think that's a pain in the ass for the mod maker. That's from what I got away from it. because it has so many other custom elements and nuclear crafts and stuff. Adding a bunch of alloys specifically for Tinker's Armory was apparently a pain in the ass or something. I don't know. Yeah, we're just gonna. It doesn't fit, but it's fine. We're just gonna ignore it. We're actually thinking about getting rid of the ATEM dimension too for AMC, because it doesn't really make any sense, and holy shit, apparently it destroys the fuck out of servers. That's what, because that's part of the reason why Enderman the Maintainer is building LTS, is specifically so it's easier for servers to maintain packs for it, because Acliz, they maintain, Enderman is like a partner with Acliz, they actually host a server for antimatter chemistry, and something like, especially removing RF tools dimensions too, because those also destroy servers too. So he's rebuilding it in a way that's more server friendly. Oh my god, the server is chugging right now. It's probably because of all the on-demand shit we're doing constantly. Yeah, ATEM is pretty cool, and it adds a lot of cool blocks and stuff. Like, obviously, like, I used ATEM blocks pretty much exclusively in my last antimatter chemistry base. I used porphyry and limestone very heavily throughout the base. So ATEM was really cool, but it does have a lot of problems, I think. Tiled concrete. Alright, is this just a stone cutter recipe? Oh, it is. Good. We can just have this craft then. Yeah, that's why one thing about oh, hold on, Cosmic. So when it came to like adding some like Enderman was wondering if he should like swap ATEM for like a different dimension, and I was wondering maybe if he could do like a custom dimension that would be, because part of the reason I really like the ATEM. Oh, let's take a look. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I like that. That looks real good. Nice job, Cosmic. Part of the reason why I liked ATEM in the pack, though not necessarily specifically ATEM itself, was because it gave players a break from the endless. I saw a reason for it. Is it gave players a reason, a chance to go adventuring and a chance for combat rather than just tech all of the time. Because antimatter chemistry was a very tech-heavy pack, and that was kind of what I think you should have expected going into it. But having a reason to go adventuring a little bit and having a reason for a little bit of combat and stuff, and exploration was a little bit of a nice break from the endless grind of doing other tech stuff. And so I thought that was a really cool. I thought there was a reason for it, and I thought the reason was good. So I actually suggested to Enderman that instead of doing ATEM, he pulls ATEM out and replaces it with sort of like a custom dungeon delving dimension where you can just run through and you can get lots of really cool loot and stuff. So you still have you can still go do adventuring if you wanted to, but maybe you only need to do for a little bit and then you can just ignore it again or something. I don't know about runic dungeons, but something, yeah, like blood magic dungeons is sort of what I was thinking about. But obviously, hopefully that horrible. And like it would be like you wouldn't want to stay more in that dimension for more than like an hour or something at most. But it should be like something that you can also go back and there's a reason to go back to too. Because part of the problem I had with ATEM as well was that you spent like 2 hours there completing the quests and then you just never went back again. or you'd go back to HM for like the bare minimum of some stuff like molybdenum or whatever. There was a few elements you needed from limestone, but once you had enough of those things and you didn't really use too much of them, you never really went back. I never really went to HM for much stuff. Is this not this gadget is probably not bound. Wait, we do have white concrete tiles, right? Oh, no. Okay. Just never crafted them. Oh, then yeah, Runic Dungeons, I guess, then. Because, I do appreciate that lots of people don't play modded Minecraft the way I do. They don't play, like, super ultra mega tech heavy. And some people, like a little bit break from the constant, tech and stuff. And so I feel like that because antimatter chemistry to me was not only just a tech pack, but it was also, I think, a good tech pack, a tech pack for beginners, for people who wanted to play tech packs but didn't really know how to play tech packs. Because I felt antimatter chemistry, yeah, again, that's just the problem with dimensions in general. There's no way to get around dimensions just being bad for servers, unfortunately. But the problem with ATM is it had just an absolute monstrous amount of mobs. Like, it spawned so many. Minecraft is bad for servers. Yeah, Java is bad for Java is just as bad in general. Let's be real. So what's everyone doing today? I know we have some engineering students in the chat. You guys working on homework or something? I'm so happy to be done. I'm so happy. Lime concrete. Do we have lime concrete on demand? We do not. We're gonna do it this way. Let's take a look at this bridge. Nice. Nice. I'm glad we finally got the bridges done. They've been like this forever. The one for the EBF was there literally since we set up EBFs, which was like, I don't know, like 60 hours into the game. Let's see. Cosmic, can you go check on matter processors? Or, matter processing units specifically. They're a chemical reactor. Gosh. Oh boy, I love ghost blocks. Bedrock Neoforge. Just Bedrock modding in general. So, what you doing, Queen? Are you locking in? You locked in today? Yeah, it's in DMC. There's a random campfire here. What boards is it out of? Oh, well, I guess, building gadgets is so good. Queen, am I your distraction? You should go lock in. Don't let me distract you. Fine. Oh my gosh. Oh, am I your Subway Surfers? Oh, Gween, have you watched the Minecraft movie? It's so bad. Yeah, it really is so bad. It's funny, don't get me wrong, but it's funny in the, oh my god, I'm glad I wasn't sober when I watched this kind of shit. What's wrong with the circuit assemblers? The multi-blocks? Have they run out of like an item or something, or are they like locked up or something? Okay, I guess we'll go take a look and see what's causing that issue. Fantastic. Let's see. You were out of those, which is out of those. Oh, it's because there's too many things here, so the stocking input bus can't pull them all, and it doesn't have enough spots for. It hasn't pulled the complete recipe, so we just gotta swap this out for a stocking one, add another cable. Now we just turn this on. There we go. All good. This happened to the other, the on-demand regular assemblers. I don't know if I'm gonna do live tomorrow. We'll see. I don't really have a schedule. I just kind of decided I wanted to see if the stream stuff worked, so I just turned it on. Maybe. But if I do stream tomorrow, I will actually like do a notification. Either I'll do a community post on YouTube page, and I'll also ping my Discord. I do not have a Twitter, but I do have a Discord. It's in the description of the videos. I don't have the link right now. Oh, I guess Cosmo. I can always here. I can post it in chat real quick. Let's see, to Twitch. There's my Discord. glad to have you in the Discord, everyone. Glad that fixed up. Actually, yeah, Akliz is good. I host with Akliz actually. Um, you can actually use a few Enderman. The guy who maintains AMC offers he has a code where you get like a deal on your first month if you order monthly. I rent quarterly because it's cheaper that way. Even with the unfortunately the code doesn't work with the quarterly system. But in the end, if you use it for a while, like I have, like I've used the server for over a year at this point, or actually not quite a year, a year and like 3 months or something like that. But yeah, Aklis is pretty good, and their support's goated actually. Legitimately, one of their supports just stayed with, was like monitoring the server with me live for like 2 hours because I was having trouble with TPS, and we were trying to figure out why it wasn't working. So Aklis' support is really good. That's what I have to say. I'm not like, I'm not partnered. They don't give me like anything. I think that they're a really good host. I've used Bisect, and I didn't like Bisect very much. Yeah, it's still broken, but generally when it becomes to the point where Aklis can't fix it, it's because it's a verified Java moment. It's a verified Java moment, and you just get to live with it. Sure. No, I'm not gonna do it that way with the because I do not want to replace that with white concrete. I'm gonna do something a little bit different. Let's see, this is factory block chisel. Okay. Cosmic's pretty good at doing Java stuff. Molecular. What's really funny, Cosmic? Oh, it's like super loud, yeah. You guys are on the same Discord server. You guys are both in my Discord server. Already her. Queen, you joined it. You're in my Discord server. Oops. There should be like a main ghost block over here somewhere. Oh, okay, I guess we're good. Alright, see you, Cosmic. Looks like this has just kind of turned into a chill little building stream since I'm waiting on micros to do stuff. Can we make a UEV? Let's see. Dimensional. Make the macros real. No, it just takes. We use so many Sun Eaters. I might see if I can put. How is Holmium actually? This is a good question. We have more ingots, which is good. Let's see. Can I make another tier 11 miner? That's tier 12. Nope, we're still missing a heart of the universe. All right. Wait, no, that does not need to be that. It should be something else. The microminer grind for chest is insane. It's mostly the tier 9s, but you make the tier 9s more than any other miner because you need them for just universe creation data and universe creation data and corrupted universe creation data. And they both eat one tier 9 miner for one items, and you need a bunch of them for all kinds of shit. It's terrible. I hate it. Which is partially why we want to put the universal navigators on passive. And I should actually go through the microminer and see if there's anything else I can put on passive. No, it looks like other than UV field generators, which might have to go work on that. I don't know if we can though, because we need like Hearts of the Universe to get Hearts of the Universe, and it's really, really quite horrible. Oh well, that's the Greg, I guess. Alright. It's looking pretty good. Just gotta fill it all in now. Whoops. going to... I need the exchanging gadget. Like concrete tiles. The reactors aren't active anymore. We have them turned off because we don't need them for anything. So they would never turn on. Once we hit tank, we just turned them all off because anything we get out of them, we get through tank. That might be, I might do some more decorative work around here though. I think I'm gonna add some stained glass here for sure, as well as some more lighting. This area does need some more lighting. No, this is still NCN, which is absolute straight dog water. It's really quite atrocious. Which is one of the biggest problems I have with them removing tank, just from all versions now, is specifically because then you'd have to run nuclear craft stuff for a lot longer. And I just... Like, active cooling doesn't work in nuclear craft Neoteric. It just... That feature does not work. So every reactor you have to build has to be passively cooled, which means you're really limited in the kind of throughput you could build with reactors. Like, significantly. Eventually, they're going to remove NCN once GT Modern adds their own. GT Modern plans to have their own fission reactors at some point. Who knows when? Alright. It's looking pretty good. Now I need to figure out how I want to do lighting in here. We'll just put them at corners. Let's see if that's good enough. I have not seen Oritech. I think I've heard of Oritech before. Oh wait, that's a new thing in like 1.21, right? Sort of like, I don't know what it's like. I've heard it's like Mechanism, but I'm not exactly sure. No, I haven't really. This is the most modern version of modded Minecraft I've played. So I haven't played with Oritech yet. I don't really play a lot of versions of modded Minecraft. I play the most probably of 1.12 or 1.18. And we'll go ahead and put some down here. Here's a fun fact. I never actually could get into Satisfactory very much. I didn't really like it all that much, despite, you know, me loving factory games. I don't think I'm a huge fan of having to feed conveyor belts into single machines. It felt like it made it really hard to build, you know, a bunch of machines on a single belt, even though that's probably not the case. I just couldn't really get into Satisfactory. Now, Dyson Sphere program? Dyson Sphere program is good. That might be a game, that'll probably be a game I stream at some point. Satisfactory is fun, it's just not my kind of fun. If that makes sense. Okay. There we go. Okay. Gotta do up here now. Okay. Oritech? Yeah, Ocean Block 2 is recent. It's fairly new. It only came out like a month or so ago. I never played the first Ocean Block, but I like Skyblock-like packs. I played lots of them because I used to have an absolute dogwater PC, so the only packs I could run specifically were like Skyblock and Skyblock-like packs. So I played a ton of Sky Factory 3. I played Animator Chemistry like 4 or 5 times. I played Animator Chemistry a lot. We're gonna make stained glass. Some green stained glass. And we'll do... Woven? Woven looks cool. Let's try Woven. I've heard good things about Ocean Block 2, but... I don't know. Maybe I'll get around to playing it at some point. Let's see if this looks good. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Right. One day, Clayton. One day we'll have a CXQB meetup. Yeah, the stream does work. I've been streaming for just over 3 hours now. There's still some changes. I think I have to restart the stream for better bitrate. And I kind of want to think about trying to relay the chat messages between YouTube and Twitch. But I don't know how to set that up. So I'll have to do that. That'll require some more work. But overall, it seems to have worked out pretty well. I'm pretty happy with it. Just been doing a lot of building in the last hour or so. Unfortunately, just been waiting on micro miners like we have been for the last 3 weeks at this stage. Micro miners are so slow to make. I can't believe anyone would do these things on demand. They're terrible. So I've mostly just been, you know, chilling, building, finishing up Montana. It's been left uncompleted for quite a while now. So I thought I'd give it a makeover. It's looking pretty good. I haven't torn anything out, so maybe I'll remove some of these other things here. Oh, this thing has been on the whole time? What? We're gonna go ahead and turn that off. And what, put like walls here or something? That could look good. Here, let's try that. It's a good idea. Okay, let's do like some framed walls. Do I have any framed walls? Oh. Framed wall. Let's see, maybe like do like glass walls? Maybe. Why? This is the second floor. I have to get down there and do that soon. Let's see, what else would look cool as a wall block? Let's look at items. Show items only. Maybe. Oh, like a white. Let's see, maybe a kind of frame, similar matrix frame. Oh, I know. What about computer casings? I wonder if these would look good as walls. Oh yeah, that looks really good. That looks fantastic. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a bunch of these. Talk about expensive building blocks, but oh my god, they cost circuits to make? Fuck. You know what, maybe there's I think there's a concrete that looks similar. You could try that instead of using the computer casings. That's a little bit expensive. Ah yes, white concrete pillar. Oh yeah, it looks very similar, and it looks good. It looks very similar, looks good, and it does not require LUV circuits. Okay. We're gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to go figure out why there's no circuits either in a minute. That looks good. I like that. Alright, before I do a little bit more work, which I need to, I am going to go figure out why LUV circuits are not being made. It's probably something stupid again. Oh, you are being made. It was just taking a minute to get there. Cool, I guess. Oh my god, and a bunch of these things are on. Because the micro miners keep running. We have lots of Warden Hearts now, so hopefully, let's take a look and see what things it still wants to do. Holmium stuff, corrupted universe data. We're gonna lower this level a bit. We're gonna keep this between 4 and 8, and that should turn you off. And okay, so that means the only thing it really can do over here is do the Hearts of the Universe, which is fine. And missions you want to do are universe creation data. Between 3 and 8. And Hearts of the Universe, which is 4 and 10. Okay, so it's finally starting to fill up those buffers. Fuck! That only took several hours. Well, 3, I guess, off and on, between fixing it over the course of the stream so far. Oh, we've dropped a total of 1,400 frames over the course of the stream. Interesting. Okay, well, good to know that's not a problem. Let's take a look at power, I guess. And we're doing alright. Doing pretty good. We have a very significant battery as well, so even if it does surge over the 320 we can produce, it'll be fine, I think. Well, back to Montana I go. Oh, look at the nuclear missile silo. I gotta build this too. Gotta do some trim on this side. Alright, I actually want to try something else too. No, I wish it would, but unfortunately we do not have the mod that allows you to fire missiles. There used to be a mod for an Attack of the B team that was let you fire missiles and stuff. Here, let's see if this will make an infinite water source. Nope. Okay, is there like something that'll fill? Let's see. Fluid package filler. Tinker's workbench. Valve maybe. I know create allows you to fill like put like fluid placers. Nope, doesn't looks like I'm gonna have to fill this by hand. Wait, do we have a builder? I know I added. Nope. Question is, how the hell am I gonna fill this with fluid? What does Valkyrian Warfare do? Green, do you ever remember the pack? Like, I think it was like 1.7 or something. Attack of the B Team. Maybe it was 1.12. Does that water look good? Maybe. Let's keep adding more water. Maybe it'll look good once I'm done. Yeah, I remember the Attack of the B Team had airships and stuff that you could make, and I'm pretty sure, is that what you were talking about, Archimedes ships? You can make like boats and airships and stuff. Attack of the B Team was a really weird pack. It was like a kitchen sink pack before all the mods, and it was, I don't know. I don't really know what I like. I don't think Attack of the B Team was honestly that great of a pack. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but like there was a lot of like really like sort of like interesting things to do that you could do in like 4 hours, but there wasn't really, like literally any like there wasn't, I don't remember there being like any like long-term interesting things that would take like, you know, days or weeks to do. Wasn't it like a streamer pack or something that was designed for like a charity event or something like that? Can I place distilled water? No, you can't. I remember Attack of the B Team being a pack for streamers or content creators rather than for like your average person, your average player. Because it had like a lot of really like fun like gimmick things to do, like shape shifting and don't get me wrong, I played Attack of the B Team a lot. I probably put like a few hundred hours into Attack of the B Team, but I don't really remember anything particularly interesting going on in Attack of the B Team, so I don't really remember my playthrough as much. Like I remember my playthrough, like my older playthroughs from like Antimatter Chemistry, for example, or Sky Factory or whatever, because I always had a lot of interest. There were always a lot of interesting things to do. Like me and my brother, we played Vault Hunters somewhat like about a year ago, 2 years ago. And we played for a little bit, but it very much is like the streamer grindy the ultra grindy streamer pack. It really slows down a lot, and it got to a point where I'm like, I really wanted to do more tech stuff in Vault Hunters, and I was like, wow, well, tech stuff is so expensive, and I could just go do tech stuff in an actual tech mod pack. But I built a fantastic base for our I built like a giant I built like Erebor almost, where I hollowed out a mountain. I think I broke like 134,000 blocks of stone or something, and it went like 60 70 blocks deep or whatever. It was a fantastic base, one of my favorite bases I've ever built, and it did take me like 100 hours to build it. It was great. I should see, I don't have the file on this computer, but in a couple of months I should have the computer where I'd um have the file on. I should see if I can find it, and then I know I can go find a clip of it in progress in another server somewhere, but I don't know if I have a like an actual completed video run through of it. Anyway, the water looks kind of okay. Oh yeah, where SMP servers would like they'd make their own little server or whatever, and with all their own little mod list or whatever, and they'd all have a good time because everyone would have like their thing they'd want to do a lot of, and opinion on the water? I think the water looks good. Maybe add a bit more glowstone down there so it glows a little bit brighter. I might pull out all the AE cabling stuff. It does look toxic because this is the Badlands biome, so it makes all water look terrible. But it looks kind of like radioactive greenish. You know? Maybe I replace the glowstone down there with like a blue lamps. Let's see, lamp. Like Cherenkov radiation. Cyan lamp. Circuit 2. The green does clash with the orange. It does. But I think it clashes in a, maybe not the glass. I don't know, I like the glass a little bit, but I don't know, I think having the glass up top and then like the water down below looks really cool. Maybe, let's see, are all these line lamps? This is circuit 4. No bloom. Let's see, blue lamp. Maybe like this is a circuit 1 recipe. I think I should have a circuit 1. Let's see it. Assembler 1. Good. Okay, so we can do circuit 1 recipes. So blue lamp not inverted. Here, blue lamp inverted. Assembler 1. Blue lamp. Can I get like 10 of these? Actually, give me like 100 of these. It should be crafting. Maybe I swap out the orange blocks instead of green ones, or instead of orange ones. We'll use like a different hazard block. Okay. Here's circuit 1. Did you get put in a wrong bus or something? Interesting. Input side. Storage bus. Port accessible. Insert only. Oh, it's done. Interesting. Okay. That was weird. How long does it take to make? Like 1 tick. Huh. Guess it was busy doing something else and I didn't notice. Ooh, that's cool. Connect to textures. That looks neat. I think the orange does need to get swapped out for something though. Let's take a look. Maybe there'll be some hazard blocks, maybe? Hazard green. Let's try that. Chemical dyeing. Actually, we're not going to do chemical dyeing that way. What am I talking about? We're going to do it this way. Let's see, hazard. Give me like 512 of this stuff. Oh, this better be directional, or we're gonna have a bad time. Okay, it is directional, but not like directional in a way that I like. Uh, can we make more of these? What do these take? I have an idea. I don't know. Doesn't look so bad. Oops. There, that looks pretty good. Let's continue working on the water. Oops. That's fine. Oh, the hazard, you can't see it underneath the walls. Hmm. Maybe we take the walls out? Move too fast. And to replace all the water I spent like 20 minutes placing. I think if I'm doing this, then maybe not that messy green glass. Looks cool, but you can't really see shit through it. What kind of other green glass? Maybe we should go back to doing the water real slow, and then if I don't like it, Okay, let's go back to the water. But maybe instead we do it like a block lower. Yeah, I think that looks good, and then I can do like a clear glass on top. I wish there was an easier way to fill this. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I think that looks really good. Okay. Now I just have to painstakingly do this 14 fucking times. Ugh. I might pull out all this stuff. Actually, let's take a look at the fuel recycling area. Is that working? No, you've been turned off through controllers? No, you've just been toggled off. Oh, probably to save power. But now I don't care. So, oh, do you not have power over here? Oh, you don't. Okay, well, we're gonna go ahead and upgrade all these to ZPM energy hatches just because I want them to be consistent. And I have plenty of them. We're gonna need a derium. Okay. Back to... No, hopefully it'll start consuming all that depleted fuel. Won't consume it particularly quickly, though. That's fine. Anyway, back to water bucketing, I guess. Still making... Here, can we make a tier 11 miner? No, we can't. Hmm. I wonder what it's doing. Guess we can go check. Actually, what kind? We have corrupted universe data and universe creation data. So we should be more or less fine on those. So it's probably running the heart recipes now, I imagine? Let's go take a look. Microverse, you're not running over here. You still want to run the good heart recipes, but you're broke, so you can't. Yeah. Oh, and the Infinity Catalysts. So I can't run that, so it has to go. It's probably running stuff in the DMC then. Yep. Heart of the Universe. Hmm. I wish there was a way of prioritizing the EBF with the Heart of the Universe, but I can't do that because the EBF is on a general subnet. I can't prioritize dumping it, having that subnet pull from mainnet, unfortunately. It generally gets eaten for the Infinity Catalysts immediately. Which actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go turn that off. I'm going to go turn the Infinity Catalysts off. We won't be able to do any of the good heart recipes or some of the Infinity recipes and stuff, but that is fine as long as the hearts can get used for the micro bulls for a while. I'll let it stock up on hearts for a bit. Where is... This is not EBF. Here's EBF. We have 4,000 Infinity ingots too, so we should be okay for a little while. I forgot. How did I... I think I just dump. Omnic Forge. What are you doing? We're gonna turn this off for a bit too. Okay, so I don't know where those hearts of the universe are getting put to. Are they used in... Oh, they're used in making the eternal catalysts, maybe? No. Of course not, because you need them to make the other things. Oh, there we go. Universe doped monocrystalline silicon boule. Cool, we got those back up. So I can go back and work on Montana some more. Oh boy, time to do more water bucketing. We have lamps. Alright. Move that a little bit. Whoops. Whatever. Alright. And then let's do like some kind of glass maybe. Maybe just regular lime glass. I don't think so. Maybe white glass? Let's see. Glass. Maybe just regular clear glass. Okay, better. Let's see if I can get a kind of texture glass that I like though. Stone cutter. Clear lead glass. Oh yeah, that looks good. Let's see. Is there stained leaded glass? No. Nice. That looks pretty good. Okay. Huh. Did the Twitch stream go down? Is it back? Oh, it's back. Okay. For a second, the Twitch stream apparently went down. Okay. Cool. Merit's gonna go ahead and swap this out as well. Alright. Oh, I gotta go ahead and fix this little water current down here. Anything that looks like maybe a fuel assembly? Let's see. Lightning rod. Oh, cool. We got a. Let's see. Uh. Okay, I think I have to. I don't think I can do the chat moderation from here. I think I have to actually go to my own channel. Mod view. How do I do mod view stuff? Mod actions. Active mods. I do not know how to use mod view. Ah, there we go. Nope. Alright. Problem solved. Still think that looks good. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna go ahead and sink this down a few blocks too. So I'm gonna need 3 blocks beneath the trim. Blue lamp. Cool. All right, time to add the water. Oops, I forgot I have to do it one lower. There we go. Okay. All right. Looking pretty good. Go ahead and tear these things out. Need them anymore. Fish. fine. What's up, Snowbin? Just, it's been a chill build stream so far for a little while. Mostly just waiting on micro miners to, exist. They're very, very slow. Very slow. Let's see, how many hearts of the universe? We're still on... Do we have any... How are we doing on bools, at least? Wafers? Looks like everything's probably still going to wafers over time. So I've been building out the old nuclear craft area. It was kind of unfinished for a while, and especially once we hit tank, then you just don't need it anymore. And I kind of wanted to rebuild it, so I finished up the build and a little bit of some palette changes here. It's looking pretty good, I think. I do want to put clear leaded glass on demand. But I am probably going to stop streaming soon. It's been a couple of hours and getting kind of hungry, so I might eat soon. But I'll probably stream for a little bit longer. This was mostly just a test stream to see if everything worked. And the answer is yeah. Most things worked. Server is chugging. Real rough. Oh well. Nice, okay. Back to water. Actually... Nice, okay. These lamps are a little bit weird to place the building gadget. It's because the server is lagging again. Just kinda does that. Okay. Almost done. And you aren't running, so we can go ahead and tear you out as well. Slowly chewing away at that. Alright. These reactors look real good. Really like them. Alright, well that seems to be, probably... Yeah, let's finish. Clear these drawers out. That seems to be pretty good, I think, for today. That was much longer a test stream than I think I expected. But I was having fun, so it's not really, just playing the game. Let's go ahead and take a look at the micro miners first to make sure to see if they're out doing okay. Do we have any bools yet? Any extra? And do we have any bools stockpiled? We don't have any stockpiled bools, but our wafer count is going up. So that means the microverse projectors are actually continually running Heart of the Universe recipes. Yep. Creation data, or let's do data. Let's look at data. We've eaten all the universe creation data, unfortunately. So we have to just run the tier 9s for that. But we aren't using any more corrupted data either, which is also nice. So it looks like it's still mostly just toggling back and forth between crafting the tier 10s and the tier 9s. Can we make any tier 11s yet? No, we don't have any Heart of the Universe stockpiled, so we can't. That's fine. Anyway, everything looks like it's working, at least for now, so that's good. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just go ahead and call the stream here. It's been a fun, almost 4.5 hours. Been having a good time. Most of it looks like we were generally just spent, fixing stuff that was broken and then just building things. I think I spent like the last hour and a half, 2 hours building things. There really wasn't that much else to do, unfortunately. We're in that kind of the end game progression, which mostly just boils down to building. We're just waiting for micro miners. You need so many of those micro miner materials, and you just go through so many of them. And it's really kind of ridiculous. It's a good change in 1.12 in the .12 version of the pack that they made micro miners not consumed. They just need kits and stuff, and you feed them a small amount of resources, which is good because these tier 11s are expensive, and we're out of holmium already. Alright, so I hope you guys enjoyed the little test stream. I might stream tomorrow, I might not. We'll have to see. Alright, thanks everyone for showing up.